Did I?
Let's get to
Sometimes
work.
crashes the game when I alt tab out like that.
Clocked in. Loud and clear.
Oh, what?
Any Have a job projects? For me? Sounds good. What's the story? I'll build anywhere. Made in the US of A.
A little bit stubborn when I just about pull something off. I kind of keep going until I
make some improvements. Getting to work.
Win it. I will be doing other things today apart from streaming this, by the way.
Need a delivery, General?
Getting to work.
The Inferno cannons are a thing. Right pain in the ass.
On the job.
I think I need helicopters, maybe earlier. Comanches loiter around and do their thing. Just pop them out when I need to take out an Inferno cannon or two.
That one's done. New construction. Bring on the scaffolding. Let's build. On the job.
Low power. Upgrade complete.
Always ready.
Huh?
Want to make some improvements?
I'm gonna build a station, I think, before I
Good area.
beat that one.
All made in the US of A. Laying the foundation. Going up. Any more projects? Yeah? Made in the US of A.
Or 43.
Any more
updates.
projects? All finished. New construction? I'll build anywhere. Getting to work. Getting to work. Good area.
Upgrade complete.
What's the story? Made in the US of A. Any more projects?
What's the mission, sir? What's the mission, sir? Ready for action.
All finished. Locked in. Keeping busy.
Always prepared. Take a new position.
Congratulations, General. You have been promoted.
Search and destroy.
Upgrade complete.
Need a point man? Always prepared. Heading out. Need a point man? Take a new position. Taking charge.
Always ready. Keep 'em busy. On the job.
Who's going to get there first? Take about the same amount of time to build, do they? Target.
Congratulations, General. You have been promoted.
Any
We
more
have that
projects?
Come on.
Yeah. Want to make some improvements? Let's build. Made in the US of A.
Army's elite. Heading out. Search and destroy.
Unit lost.
Let's get to work. Any more projects? What's the story? Laying the foundation. Bring on the scaffolding. Always ready. On the job. Any more projects? Let's build. I'll build anywhere.
Congratulations, General. You have been promoted.
Got my missile launcher right here.
New construction?
Upgrade
Got my
complete.
missile launcher right here. I want to blow something up. Moving. Got my missile launcher
Any more
right here.
projects?
Here comes trouble. Sure thing. Got my missile launcher right here. Let me launch one. Huh? I want to blow something up right here.
Unit lost.
Let me launch one. Huh? I'll fire at anything right here. Let me launch one. Huh?
Always prepared.
I'll fire at anything. Sure thing.
Laying the foundation. Good area.
Let's pop some tanks.
New construction? Bring on the scaffolding.
Yeah. Heading over. Got my missile launcher right here. Got my missile launcher right here.
Any more projects? Have a job for me? Keep 'em busy. Getting to work. Any more projects? What's the story? Loud and clear.
Gunship reporting in. Comanche here. Flying low. Flying low.
Want to make some improvements?
Gunship reporting in. In the field. Air cover's on the way. Moving to new
Have a job
AO.
for me? Let's find a better place.
Right. Seem to have a foothold now.
That one's done.
Frequencies open. Search and clear.
Need a point man. Search and destroy.
Comanche here. Flying low. Air cover's on the way. Nav system set.
What's the story? Bring on the scaffolding.
Okay. Got 3
Clocked in.
supply centers.
On the job.
Starting to crank some cash. Knew I could do it. Just a matter of
Yes, sir.
Any
Visibility
more
clear.
projects? That one's done.
Visibility clear.
just getting it right.
In the field. Gunship reporting in. We're going in. Flying low.
New construction. Laying the foundation. Good area.
What's the mission, sir?
3 laser turrets seem to be quite a good
What's the mission, sir?
amount.
Yeah. Made in the US of A.
We're out of supplies over here. Something for everyone. Distribution underway.
Let's get to work.
I got the goods. Resuming supply chain. Ready for action.
Any more projects? Any
Let's
more
take the
projects? Have a job for me? Bring on the scaffolding.
Yes, sir. In the field. Comanche here. Air cover's on the way.
All finished.
The building
Yes,
is
sir.
ours. Army's elite.
Need some medical attention?
Let's build.
Need a point man.
Congratulations, General. You have been promoted.
Meet your new owner.
Gunship
Laser
reporting
Crusader
in.
ready for engagement. Ready for action. Laser
Clocked
Crusader
in.
ready for engagement.
Sounds good. New construction.
Warning. Nuclear missile silo
Good
detected.
area.
In the field.
The building is
Air
captured,
cover's
sir.
on the way.
Enemy Black Lotus detected. Unit lost.
All finished.
Unit lost.
Damn it. Didn't quite get it. Could be a problem.
Yes, sir. Comanche here.
What's the story? Made in the US of A. New construction.
Need to burn.
Good area. That one's done. Let's get to work.
Someone injured? We can take care of you.
Keep the power flowing.
Upgrade complete.
Any more projects?
Laser Crusader ready
Clocked
for
in.
Gunship
Made in
reporting
the
in.
U.S. of A.
Frequencies open. Moving to new AO.
Laser Crusader ready for engagement.
Any more projects?
Our building is being captured.
In the field. Gunship reporting in. Nav system set. This one's mine.
Our building is being captured. Upgrade complete.
They captured our building.
Yes, sir. Let's give them an airship.
What's the mission, sir?
Laying the foundation. Loud and clear.
Our base is under attack.
Keep
mission,
busy.
sir.
Loud and clear.
Laser Crusader ready for
Keep
engagement.
me busy. Make my own road.
Let's
Get
give them an
to work.
airship.
Always prepared. Taking charge.
Unit lost.
Laser Crusader ready for engagement. On your command, taking new ground.
Comanche here.
Laser Crusader
Let's
ready
give
for
them an
engagement.
airship.
Yeah? Bring on the scaffolding. Clocked
Laser
in.
Crusader ready for engagement. Building capture complete.
Going up.
Give them an airship. What do you got?
Unit lost.
Let's take this one.
Laser
Copy that.
Crusader ready for engagement.
This is our territory.
Need a point, man? Let's change the decor.
Need a point, man?
Taking
Gunship
charge.
reporting in.
Unit
In the
lost.
field.
Need some medical attention?
I'm listening.
Bug it up.
Comanche here. Gunship reporting in. Flying low. Frequencies open.
Tactical lasers online.
They're attacking our base.
Unit lost.
That wasn't done. We have their building.
In the field. We're going in. Got you covered.
Unit lost.
Nav system set.
Laser Crusader ready for engagement. Humvee here. Armor detail reporting. On your command.
Unit lost.
Anywhere you say, sir. Laser Crusader ready for taking new ground. Anywhere you say, sir. But Ed. Taking new ground. Anywhere you say, sir. Laser Crusader ready for engagement. Anywhere you say, sir. Laser cannon targeting set. Taking new ground. Crusader ready for engagement.
Warning, nuclear missile launched.
Medical attention?
Unit lost. Unit lost.
Got running back. Lasers online.
Yes, sir. Air cover's on the way.
Unit lost.
Lasers online.
get that.
Unit lost.
Search and destroy.
Hey, check out our new tow missile. Heavy armor ready for action.
Have a job for me?
Unit lost.
Laser Crusader ready for engagement. Crusader tank responding. Anywhere you say, sir. Moving in. Moving in. Releasing energy pulse. Laser Crusader ready for engagement. Let's squeeze some. Laser Crusader ready for engagement. Power up the laser. Releasing energy pulse. Raising intensity. Laser Crusader ready for engagement. Laser
Anywhere
Crusader
you say,
ready
sir.
for engagement.
Upgrade
Laying the
complete.
foundation.
Laser Crusader ready for engagement.
Unit lost.
Laser Crusader ready for engagement.
Want to make some improvements? Made in the US of A.
This supply file is done. Laser Crusader ready for engagement.
Scanning for enemy aircraft. Advancing.
The battlefield is a messy place. We can take care of you. Right on.
Laser Crusader
Move!
ready for engagement.
Let's get there quick.
Armor detail reporting. Proceeding to target zone.
Have a job for me? I'll build anywhere.
How about a
Armor
show
detail
force?
Unit
anywhere
lost.
you say, sir.
Someone injured? Detox underway. Right on. Let's clean it up.
Any more projects?
Need some medical attention? What a mess. Suited up for biohazard. Need some medical attention? The battlefield is a messy place.
Crusader tank responding. Clearing terrain. Laser Crusader ready for engagement. Anywhere you say, sir. Moving in. This'll wake them up. Delivering orders.
Always ready.
Frequencies open. Air cover's on the way. Frequencies open. Nav system set. In the field. Visibility clear. Air cover's on the way.
Keep the power flowing.
Medical supplies on hand. Lives are at stake. What a mess. Move! Detox underway.
Armor detail reporting. Proceeding to target zone. Releasing energy pulse. Anywhere you say, sir.
Unit lost.
Anywhere you say, sir. Proceeding to target zone. Taking new ground. Anywhere you say, sir. On your command. Clearing terrain. Taking new ground.
Someone injured? Suited up for biohazard.
Unit lost.
Let's clean it up.
Power flowing. Put in. Delivering ordnance.
We can take care of you.
How about a show of force?
battlefield is a
Crusader
messy
tank
place.
responding.
Unit lost.
Medic here. The battlefield is a messy place.
Laser cannon target is set. Armor detail reporting.
Unit lost.
Intensity. This'll wake them up.
Who needs help?
Armor detail
We
reporting.
can take care of you.
Let's build. Bring on the scaffolding.
Yes, sir.
Laser Crusader ready for engagement.
Got you covered. Got their position.
Heavy armor ready for action.
Unit lost.
Releasing energy pulse.
Unit lost.
How about a show for
Nasty. 3 strike.
Army's elite.
Unit lost.
Frequencies open.
Laser
Nav
Crusader
system
ready
set.
for engagement.
Where do you need me? Comanche here. Search and clear. Visibility clear.
Laser Crusader ready for engagement.
Air cover's on the way.
Laser Crusader ready for engagement.
Who needs help? Medical supplies on hand. Lives are at stake. Out of the way! Move! Out of the way! Lives are at
Laser
stake.
Crusader ready for
Yes,
engagement.
sir. Hose them down. Got their position. Search and clear. Got their position. We're going in.
Finally did it.
Visibility clear.
You are victorious.
Yes. Just in time too for my XP updates. Geez, I should send this screenshot to Neo. Oh, he doubted that I could do it, but got there in the end. Rightio, this computer's updated now. software doesn't decide it's going to do Windows updates. Okay. While that installs there, I'll just go and grab a quick coffee. Back in a second.
For help!
Mr. O'Neill! Upstairs first door on the left.
Amiga from Commodore, the computer for the creative mind.
Experience the mind unbounded. Amiga, the first personal computer that gives you a creative edge.
Okay, son. Remember to roll when you land, alright, buddy?
Yep.
That's the boy. Dinner ready, honey?
Now, with over 200 games, there's only time for the important things in life.
Microsoft, ready to play. From the co-designer of the hit title Civilization comes Age of Empires. From the Stone Age to the Iron Age, experience 10,000 years of amazing discoveries as you build your tribe into a great civilization. Will you explore new lands, amass great riches, or conquer all in your path? You choose your favorite form of world domination. Age of Empires.
Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you.
The world's #1 selling home computer is now in a family pack, the Commodore 64, plus data cassette and joystick, 4 software programs including Introduction to Basic, a teach yourself program for the whole family. The Commodore 64 Family Pack, a value of $700 for just $499.
Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you.
Right, pay attention, Bond. This is the Sinclair ZX Spectrum Plus 2. It's a fully operational computer with 128K memory, but it comes with 3 James Bond games and a light gun that fires armor-piercing shells. Now that's your assignment. No, don't sit in that chair. Sorry, Bond. Haven't perfected that yet. The Sinclair ZX Spectrum Plus 2.
Aren't you astronauts?
Yes, ma'am. We like to compare notes with Stevie on the new space station.
Hi, we're the Pointer Sisters. We need Stevie's help with our new album.
The Amiga computer. What can it do? Well, what do you want it to do?
I need some more help.
This to Generals. This is the deluxe edition, by the way. So it's got 0 hour as well, and it apparently patches things up for on just the standard Generals. So the interesting thing will be to see whether it'll actually connect. Connect to a Steam version. Deluxe edition. Also found a in with the it didn't come with the CD key. I think I must have picked it up second hand somewhere. Didn't have the CD key, so that one that you saw me put in was from Internet Archive. But also in the package, there was the nod disc for Tiberian Sun. that other that Pentium 2, that funny, flaky sort of issue with that I could also look at. Today, the issue, if you've seen the previous streams, the PS2 mouse, the PS2 mouse port seems to affect. So if I plug a PS2 mouse in, it fails to install Windows. And I managed to install Windows on it up to a point until it had I think it was like a kernel error or something. And it rebooted, and it would reboot in safe mode, and then I think I managed to get it in, and then I thought, oh, I'll just try a PS2 keyboard, PS2 mouse, plugged in a PS2 mouse, because I had a serial mouse in it, plugged in a PS2 mouse, and it just killed it. Not permanently, just killed the Windows install. It was bizarre. So yeah, I guess I could have we play around with that again. Right, 0 hour. Just one. Okay, the next thing, well, first of all, see if it runs. Insert the correct CD-ROM. I'm assuming it's asking for disc 1, Generals, 0 hour.
Terrorist base destroyed by American forces while defending
Our victorious forces continue their liberation
against Australia. America and China reported
in
several
today's Security Council session.
Tensions are high. Senseless American aggression once more fills
Our
the sky.
premier again denied involvement with
Military.
New construction? Have a job for me?
Okay. Looks good. It's running. Albeit at 800 by 600. Could be a disadvantage, couldn't it? What are we going to try for here? No, 24 by 768 sounds like a reasonable version 1.
Clocked in. Make my own road.
Okay.
Going up.
Yep. Looks good. Might even be able to crank more resolution. Let's have a look. Well, 80 by 960, 1600 by 1200. That seems quite high, doesn't it? Is the the capture might not actually like that. No, it doesn't.
Laying the foundation. Make my own road.
Capture doesn't like it at all. I didn't actually check before with the other one. Let's exit. Yeah. Capture likes that. Let's see what else I can crank it to. 1280 by 960. Yep. It's a little bit of adjusting, but it's going to play. Next thing to do is see whether I can use the Game Ranger to join a game. Just resetting my Game Ranger password. It's an account I haven't used in a long time. Okay. Can I find... Lots of chuck. I wonder if I just take a stab. It looks like it could be the right one because I've capitalized. Could be that one too, couldn't it? Let's ignore them. Why not? Offline though, it says offline. Whereas I'm online. Oh, I wonder if... That worked on my other computer. You probably need my son to just like crank a game and see if I can join it. He's been hosting the game, so I'm not quite sure exactly what I'm doing here. Probably. If I host a game, 0 hour the password. Um, let's launch it.
Challenge everything.
Just launching it in my Steam. Doing it. I'll just crank. Maybe I'll just crank up Generals 0 out. It's just working differently to how I connect when I connect with my son.
Challenge everything. To do its thing. I'm in the room. Might have to defer this until my son's around and he can give me a few pointers on how to set up this.
Okay. Wow. In the room. Oh, hang on a minute. There is a start button on my other computer. Let's see. Start. Ah. Doing something. That's what I expect it to do automatically. Bingo. Oh, that works then, doesn't it? Can I actually join a game? So I can. I wonder what the oh, that's Neo Bogan's, Mr. Xeon Bogan's wish was for me to play this. So
yes.
Game has detected a mismatch. Okay. So I need to get the version. I need to run an update. So this is version 1.0. Where did I see that? Oh yeah, right down the bottom there, 1.0. Oh, actually, should see what version the Steam one is. .04. So we need the patch for 1.04 Generals. That's just going to take a little minute to download there, so I'm just going to take a quick break. Back in a second.
A value of $700 for just $499.
Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore's keeping up with you.
Right, pay attention, Bond. This is the Sinclair ZX Spectrum Plus 2. It's a fully operational computer with 128K memory, but it comes with 3 James Bond games and a light gun that fires armor-piercing shells. Now that's your assignment. No, don't sit in that chair. Sorry, Bond. Haven't perfected that yet. The Sinclair ZX Spectrum Plus 2.
Aren't you astronauts?
Yes, ma'am. We like to compare notes with Stevie on the new space station.
Hi, we're the Pointer Sisters. We need Stevie's help with our new album.
The Amiga computer. What can it do? Well, what do you want it to do?
I need some more help.
Mr. O'Neill. Upstairs first door on the left.
Amiga from Commodore, the computer for the creative mind.
Experience the mind unbounded. Amiga, the first personal computer that gives you a creative edge.
Okay, that's downloaded now, so I'll just grab that. Patch 1.04 patch. this time.
What's the story? Getting to work. On the job.
Okay, I'll run a guy over there. Just to make sure. Oh, this map's huge. Why did I choose such a huge map?
All finished.
What, not 8-player or something?
Going up.
Ooh, I've got scrolling, mouse scrolling, that's good. For some reason my Steam version doesn't do that. Where is this little guy? Oh, dude.
Any more projects?
Oh man, it's going to take him like half an hour to get there. Oh no. It's halfway across the map. Hey, Into? Really good. So what I'm doing here is that's Command & Conquer Generals running on my Pentium 4 under XP, and I'm using I thought I'd try Game Ranger because that's what we use to play this game multiplayer, because Steam, even though it's a Steam game, you know, all the servers are no longer around, so I use Game Ranger to connect with my son on my modern PC over here, and I thought, oh, see if Game Ranger works on XP and see if Command & Conquer Generals will connect to my Steam version. So what you can see here is a boxed version. Oh, there we go. It's a boxed version of Generals 0 Hour. Oh, that's Deluxe Edition. That's running on my P4. And on my modern computer here, I'm running Command & Conquer 0 Hour via Steam and using Game Ranger to connect them, and it works. It's working perfectly. I just had to patch C&C Generals up to 1.04 0 Hour. So that means that when my son and I play, I can actually play on the P4. And I don't have to do stupid potato capture, which, well, it's not really potato capture. It's just I have to capture my whole, so this is the modern computer. I have to capture the whole screen because it won't capture the application. Like OBS won't, for some reason, capture this software, this game, and so yeah, it's kind of, I don't know, you know, just capturing a screen is not ideal. So that's my modern computer, and yeah, that's the P4. No, they're connected and seems stable. It will, yeah, we'll see how it goes. I mean, I don't know how stable it will be on this. It like the game is stable as far as the networking goes through Game Ranger. I don't know, it seems fine.
On the job.
So that's quite cool. I just have to do a little bit of work on see the highest resolution that the capture will accept is 11 something by surrender.
Unit lost. You have been defeated.
I was really quite surprised that I thought it might work. Yeah, it's quite handy for getting old games online as such. So basically, I mean, it's quite easy to use too. It's bloody handy. What do we set to? Yeah, 1280 by 960. If I go 1600 by 1200, the capture doesn't display it. Just it's like a monitor going out of range, basically. So that's the highest res I can use. But pretty much all you really do, I mean, this Command & Conquer General 0 Hours available on archive, but you know, it's probably considered pirating, I guess, but I've got the originals here. I did have to use the pirate key, so I think that if other people did the same thing and used that key, it might, you know, there'd be an issue with using the same key in the same game. So yeah, I do actually own this game. It's just that it was convenient because I've got the deluxe edition here, so if worst comes to the worst, I could probably have to uninstall the game now and then, you know, use my key so that there's unique keys if anyone wants to play. Or in fact, you could play it on Steam, and it's cheap on Steam anyway. So, you know, there are options there. But yeah, I have to set up my capture to capture that resolution properly. Sure. Yeah, so Game Ranger is basically, it runs on 10, 11. It's running on XP here. In fact, I was wondering whether it might run on, oh no, I think I tried Game Ranger on ME and yeah, I don't think it liked it from memory. This is my ME machine. Yeah, requires Windows 2000. So I could, I mean, it is a job that I'm going to do is put Windows 2000 on this machine. It's my Pentium 3 1000 or 1 gigahertz machine. And if I put 2K on it, I can run Game Ranger and run C&C, because C&C is will run on 2000 as well by the look of it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it actually does. It runs on 98, 2000 ME and XP. But just Game Ranger doesn't run on ME. So if I put 2000 on this, it should go pretty well, I would think. Don't know whether I'll be able to crank that resolution like I am on the Pentium 4, but yeah, it's a thing. It means I can play on the retro computer. So basically you just install it. You do have to set up give it a valid email address and whatnot. Yeah, I've got it installed on my other Pentium 3. It's not quite as fast. It's slightly slower than the 1 gig machine that I've got here, but yeah, it's stashed away. But yeah, I couldn't. Well, I will at some stage install 2K on this. There's a few games that play on it, and yeah. So I'm quite pleased that that's working. I just need to put a little bit of work onto setting up the capture resolution for that. So basically, you install Game Ranger. Yeah, it's pretty good OS. And you basically find your friends, right? So that's my modern computer account there. That one there, and got it cranked up on the modern computer here, and I've got a room open, and you basically you hit start on the host, and it automatically starts the game, and you'll see it in a second. It automatically goes through the menus for you and sets the game up. It'll do it here in a second. So my modern PC is already done, so I'm not touching anything. It's just, it does all this automatically. Bingo. Done. And the Pentium 4 is connected to the Retro WAN. I think you were playing Diablo last night, were you? Kelsey. Is that you? And Evil C. Yeah, oh yeah. I thought about cranking up, because Carcinami said, "Oh, it'll go well on your Pentium Pro," and I thought, can I be bothered setting the Pentium Pro up and installing Diablo and finding out what patch I need and all that? I thought, I'd already been streaming during the day. Oh, right. To be honest, I haven't really played Diablo much. I wouldn't be a very good teammate. 1.09. Okay. Yeah, I'd sort of be learning on the job, and I'd probably impede your progress substantially, I'd say. Oh, right. Yeah. So I just need to do a little bit of work here. Oh, okay. Yeah. I just need to do a little bit of work here to try and sort this capture out to see whether I can squeeze it up a little bit. Oh yeah, you sit back and sort of hit them from a distance, I guess. Oh, okay. Did you do much of that, or were you careful? So what profile? I'm using profile 6 here now. Okay, so I'm just going to have a wee play around. Makes for a few laughs, doesn't it? It's actually going to make any difference. actually shifting the phase slightly. This is sample rate. I'll just crank that. I still haven't really 100% got my head around. Oh yeah, that's starting to look better. I haven't fully got my head around the OSSC at this stage. Oh, that's actually just shifting. But I want to sort of shrink it backwards. I'm not quite sure how to squish the screen in. You can do, you know, shifting, but not squishing. Actually, that's not bad. That's actually not too bad. I'm missing a little bit on the right hand side still. Active actually might be the one. And drag it in with. The wrong way. That's actually quite handy with that background. See the gridded background? It's quite handy actually. Now I think I can probably use the back porch to scooch it sideways. Yeah, that's getting it. That's pretty good. I think that's probably pretty good. In the meantime, anyway, let's save that. So that's profile 6. If I load profile 4, that's back to normal. Or it's more like set up for 800 by 600 there. And it's not perfect, but it's at least you can see everything on the screen there. This is a map that I played just before. I had quite a few attempts last night. I was starting at the bottom and I was playing as the USA Laser General, which I'm just learning, and the China Nuke General was at top. And my strategy, which didn't always work, but was sort of like the end, what I thought was the end game strategy to actually win it. You see the so you got that supply depot there and one to the north, and this one here. My strategy was to start building here, but also move up to this one up here and defend that supply depot, and eventually make enough money to build a supply depot there to gain more revenue, and then expand it out to this southern one here at the left, to the west, and did the same thing. So basically just set up laser turrets to deny the enemy those two supply depots. And eventually I sort of took over the oil derricks, which are those stars there, and got a little bit of money out of them, but eventually most of them got destroyed by the enemy. But yeah, yesterday it took me heaps of attempts to actually get close to thinking that I could probably do it. Lots of failed attempts, like I'd lose access to this supply depot up here, and then they'd come down and sort of really push me at my own base, and I think if you don't deny them this money here, they can get like really powerful. They get powerful enough as it is because they can use hackers to get money and things like that. It's the Chinese. And but if they had access to these supply depots, they get really, really powerful, and you can't. I'm not sure whether I could turtle down in here in this corner. Don't know. Haven't tried that yet. I suspect that they would just sort of overwhelm you eventually. And I had another go this morning, and several failed attempts to carry out my strategy until I did it, and I managed to do it. And so held them off sort of at this little pass here, and I held them off at this little pass down to the south there, and that gave me the ability to get lots of cash, get some air defense, like aerial, like Comanches and bloody jet fighters and things like that, so I could just quickly deal with some of their long range weapons that they brought in. And yeah, eventually, well, it wasn't actually all that long a game. Eventually won it. So strategy worked. I had an idea that it was going to work. I had a feeling it could work, you know, and sometimes I get a little bit stubborn. If I get the feeling that something's almost working, I'll just keep working away at it until I crack it. And some of it's a little bit of luck, and you know, but that's what I did this morning. I actually beat that one. It's quite good. So that's good. That's working. I like that. Yeah, yeah. I get a bit obsessed with it if I sort of feel like I can do it, but not quite, you know. I quite like playing like that, where it's right on the limit of my ability to, you know, you learn a lot doing that. And I was learning Laser General. It's quite good. Yeah, so that's Game Ranger. That's working. That's awesome. So next thing I wanted to have a look at is possibly getting this this troublesome Pentium 2, just to see what's going on with that. It's a weird issue. I'm not sure if you were there during some of the previous streams, but in a nutshell, if I plug in a PS2 mouse, the machine behaves weirdly. Like installing Windows fails and things like that. It's kind of bizarre. So I installed Windows with the serial mouse plugged in, and it actually installed until right near the end, where it came up some sort of weird kernel error. And I was like, I don't know, there's something going on. I mean, I've tested the RAM. I've tried two different types, 2 different sticks of RAM, 2 different CPUs, 2 hard drives, different hard drives. You know, I'm using compact flash at the moment. But yeah, it's bizarre. So I was going to have another go at it, just see if it was just a fluke that failed install. That's the last one I did. It failed to install. Right at the end it failed, and then I think it had got enough install done that I could actually reboot into safe mode. Went into safe mode, then rebooted normally, and I think it actually got into Windows, and then I thought, I'll see what happens if I plug a PS2 mouse in after it's installed Windows, and it just bought the install. So yeah, go figure. Something weird going on, but I thought I'd have another wee play around with it, because I'm just sort of messing around today, not doing anything. I'm just sort of winging it, really. But yeah, so I'll do that next. I'm just going to have a quick break and be back in a sec.
Stevie's help with our new album.
The Amiga computer. What can it do? Well, what do you want it to do?
I need some more help.
Mr. O'Neill, upstairs for a store on the left.
Amiga from Commodore, the computer for the creative mind.
Experience the mind unbounded. Amiga, the first personal computer that gives you a creative edge.
I'm going to switch over to my lapel mic, since this microphone, you've kind of got to be right in front of it. It's one of those. I've got the gain turned right up as well, but it seems to be. Anyway, I'll switch over to the Rode. Did I turn that on? Okay. There's no noise cancellation on this, by the way, so you'll probably hear a lot of background. So that's probably a bit different sounding too. Just so I can chat while I'm over here dicking around with this. So I'm just wondering whether I crank the machine up, like boot it, like leave the install on that compact flash, which has got a mounted Windows install, and then just, you know, delete, because I've got the install file sitting on the hard drive, so I can just reinstall from there. Maybe I'll just delete the Windows folder or everything but my install directory. I wonder whether that would work okay. Actually, don't want a floppy drive. This machine actually boots from the optical, which is handy. Just a bog standard Pentium 2 233. got the latest BIOS on it too, as far as I know. Went through all sorts of bloody troubleshooting stuff with it. It's like, where the hell do we go from here? Let's see if it'll actually boot. Potentially, I mean, I'll try it in safe mode. I think normal mode it was blue screening. Oh, the other thing is to probably going to catch up with some, play some more Generals at some stage today, this afternoon, and so yeah, I'll be able to play on the XP machine. Messaging him now to see what he's up to. Okay, so oh yeah, that mouse doesn't work because it's, there we go, it's not plugged in. Rightio. So you know, everything seems to be fairly happy. Oh yeah, got a case. Sometimes the cases are actually the hardest part to find. Some of the stuff, you know, like a decent, I'm looking for a full ATX case for my Core 2 Duo, the Intel Bad Axe. It's the slower of the two Core 2 Duos I've got. At the moment it's sitting in a mid-tower beige case. I think it probably deserves like something a little bit more modern. Yeah, so that's all happy, right? You know, safe mode. We'll restart in normal mode and it's, I don't think it's going to be happy. It'll either sit here, or what's it? Oh, it's going to make a liar of me. When's it going to blue screen? Ah, wow. Explorer, invalid page fault. I wonder if I should swap that RAM out. Could be a RAM issue, couldn't it? I did check it, but you never know. I do remember having a few issues with this machine trying to get it to post even, and I found that cleaning the RAM slot and cleaning the card edge for the RAM seemed to improve things. I'm actually tempted to maybe even try it in a different RAM slot if that's a viable option, but I've just put another different piece of RAM in. I'm not counting my chickens just yet, but that's promising. Oh, bloody hell. That's very promising. I don't have a LAN yet. Actually, I could chuck the network card in there and I could copy some stuff across and put it through its paces, but seems like potentially there were two issues. Maybe that RAM was no good. Maybe it was just a RAM seating issue. Going to see if it reboots happily. I've got a nick for it here somewhere. Yep, it's happy, seems happy. Throw a nick in it. I'm hoping it doesn't need a floppy disk driver, because I've only got one bloody bird connector on this. Oh bugger. On this power supply note, I don't have a splitter. USB won't be. Does it even have? I don't even think it's got USB, does it? No. Oh, I know what I could do. I could just pull the compact flash card, dump it on compact flash. That's going to be easier. Realtek driver. It's the handy thing with compact flash. A8139A, and I've got an 8139C. Should do the trick, shouldn't it? That flashing cursor is always a worry. I don't like when it does that. What are you doing? Optical drive is making a weird noise. Okay. Going out to lunch again, area. Might not be out of the woods with this thing yet, eh? System is busy. The other thing that's going through my mind, potentially, is it deteriorating as it gets warmer. Because I seem to remember this sort of behaving itself to start with and then slowly sort of deteriorating. It could be bad caps or something, couldn't it? I mean, it's probably a good thing to do. As a matter of course, there's no obvious signs of cap bulging or leaking or, you know, any other sort of failures like that, but who knows? And all I did was turn it off, take the compact flash card out, whack it into the PC, copy a driver across, whack it back in, and it started doing this. Oh, okay. Maybe leave it long enough and it sorts itself out. I don't know. Ugh. A fault in SHD OCVW.dll. probably should possibly take the neck out again. I don't know. I don't think it's overly happy. I'm going to try something else too. I'm going to try just throwing the RAM in a different slot. I know probably shouldn't. It's in DIM. It's in DIM 1 of 3. I'll try it in DIM 2 with it. I mean, I'm not sure whether it would be happy with that under normal circumstances, let alone playing up. It's okay, well, it's posting. Yeah, that's what I did before. Reseated the RAM and it seemed to sort of behave itself. For a while, until I pulled the compact flash card. It's browsing for A, isn't it? Is that just going to... There's absolutely no floppy drive on this machine. Is that what upset it before? I wonder. Okay, cancel. God, it doesn't like not having a floppy drive, does it? Thank you. Oh, 5 1/4. It's the disconcerting thing about having a compact flash and no hard drive activity LED. Is it doing anything? Yep, it is doing something. It's blue screening is what it's doing. Still not convinced. Caps look alright, as I say, but I mean this board's prior to the sort of capacitor plague era, so I don't know. I would say that they're probably okay. Did that driver install? Maybe, I mean, it could just be a bad driver, I guess. I'll run the setup. RTL 8139 family. Oh, it's doing something. Yeah, it's been good on Windows. That's the one. Don't blue screen on me this time. Ooh. Yeah, this is first edition, by the way. It's not a happy camper. Blue screen. Bugger. Take that nick out, see whether it makes any difference, but it's just a bit too flaky for my liking. Actually, I do have a hard drive activity light. It's on the compact flash card reader. IDE. Is it actually working there? Oh, yeah. Who knows? Maybe the nick's no good. Maybe it just doesn't like that nick. I don't know. Clutching at straws now. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, error loading something or other. That's what it did when I first installed Windows. Just had like a line across top, something to do with error loading kernel or black screen. Yeah, I don't know. There's definitely something up with this thing. seems a little bit suspicious. The RAM seems to be whenever I sort of play with the RAM. When I say play with it, swap it out, clean it, change slots. You know, I mean, changing slots didn't improve it, but it's just got me sort of wondering. I'll just give the slots another clean. Maybe should try cleaning the CPU slot again as well. Giving the card edges a clean up too on the RAM, on the DIMMs, but I think, yeah, I've actually tried that before. I don't think it makes that much difference, to be honest. The other thing it could be is power supply. I haven't measured the power supply voltages. Actually, instead of networking stuff across to it, I could just copy stuff onto the compact flash, and you know, once it's sort of settled down a bit, give it a bit of a soak test as such, like Quake or something. See, he seems happy again. Clean the RAM. It's funny, Windows thinks that there's a 5¼ inch floppy drive installed when there's no floppy drive installed. The BIOS has disabled, like floppy drives disabled. Windows refuses to accept that there's no floppy drive. What else could I try with it? I guess I could just benchmark it, couldn't I? Here's a couple of games. Oh, did I shoot? I just shot through the door. Must be a bug, is that? There's duck. Oh, I don't have duck key. Anyway, seems stable, doesn't it?
Welcome to Cybernet.
could use the, yeah, I'm wondering if it's just bad drivers for that card, you know. Can I just use the built-in speaker? It's giving me clicks when I go up and down on these menus.
This should be played at high volume, preferably in a residential area.
Just try that card again, but yes, it could be bad drivers. Where do I put that network card? Oh, hanging down here. But the other thing I've done is I've put 2 sticks of RAM in it. Cleaned the slots, cleaned the card edges, and put 2 sticks of RAM in it. You must reinstall Windows. Error loading Explorer.exe. It could be just bad drivers, couldn't it? Windows is shutting down. Thanks for that. Okay. Or a faulty card. Faulty NIC. I don't know. Do I have other options as far as the NIC is concerned? Or I find the actual drivers for it. It did say RTL 8193C as the driver. This is an A. But the driver actually just said 8139 series Ethernet adapter. So I thought I had a NIC around here, another NIC somewhere. What did I do with it? Oh, I might have chucked it into one of these other computers, did I? Yeah. I'm assuming the computer's going to run okay now that I've taken the NIC out. Now the card slot's quite grubby. again, potentially clutching at straws there, but don't like the look of that, just hanging like that. Just not happy with that card in there, is it? That nick. The only one. Oh, this is another Realtek. This is actually the same chipset. This will be interesting. Let's see what happens here. Why's my capture? Capture's not happy. Oh, there we go. Do I want safe mode? No, I'll go normal again, just see what it does. Found it. Okay. Oh, it actually finished. It actually finished without blue screening that time. Have I got a naughty little nick? Oh yeah, so I've got a C in there now. Whereas this naughty one was an A, that's right. So potentially a driver issue. Don't want to count my chickens too soon though. Ooh. Hey, Mr. Neo. Ow. So could still be a driver issue. Yucky. So more than likely not faulty, just as in not a faulty card. Just either bad driver compatibility issue, don't know. I do have another nick. Well, I've got a few actually, but it's a matter of extracting them. bloody likely this is another friggin' Realtek. I mean, a Realtek should work. Oh no, it's an Intel. Okay, well that'll be interesting. Pulled that out of my Pentium machine. Throw it in and see what happens. Yep, didn't see anything here. I've got no dropped frames. This computer's being a bit funny. Whoa, yeah, it doesn't seem to, as soon as I put a network card into it, it seems to get really flaky. It could be, I probably need to strip those old drivers out. The Realtek ones, I guess, I don't know, but whether it would be that. I don't remember what operating system it was. You used to be able to run a command in the device manager and it would show all the hidden drivers, you know, all the not in use drivers. I don't think 98's got that feature. Yeah, let's remove that. And it's got an Intel NIC in it. Yeah, was it? I seem to recall XP. I think you could do it, was it? Trying to remember now. This is the computer that I was battling with on a weeknight. Remember we talked about it, and I think you mentioned, maybe best left for when we've got a bit more time, which is exactly what I've done. You know, it was blue screening, and you know, it did that weird thing where it, it did that weird thing where it had that kernel error on that first install of Windows, and it was flaky and dicking around, and got to the point where I'd reboot and it'd go into safe mode fine, and then reboot normally, and then yeah, and then it would blue screen and do all sorts of weird stuff. That's before I put a NIC in it. And then today I booted the machine clean, like, well, with the same install and everything. I was just thought, oh, before I blow it away, I'll check it. And it booted fine and was stable. I've run Duke Nukem on it, and I've run bloody Hexen, and it runs fine. And then, so I thought I'll put a NIC in it, and the Realtek NICs, neither of them were happy. It was blue screening, you saw it. And now I've got this Intel NIC in, which blue screened also, but I had the Realtek driver still in there. But look at this, it's not even picking up the Intel. I did cancel it, but surely it would have a, you know, a device there with an exclamation in the networking. Let's just do a restart. I'm not going to spend huge amounts of time dicking around with this. I'm just curious, really, as to, you know, what's up with this. This is the one where if I plug in a PS2 mouse, it'll melt down. Oh, there we go. Yeah. I'm wondering if I should do a fresh install. And I'm wondering whether I should maybe try and install something a little bit less. No, it hasn't even got that far. It hasn't even got to the point, you know, where it detects the hardware. It did to start with when I first booted just before, but I cancelled it because I don't have the driver. But yep, 2 good known NICs I've tried now. But you got to bear in mind that this was the machine that failed that install to start with. I'm just about tempted to maybe even try 98 second edition, and just like a fresh 98 second edition, just see what happens. And you know, or even ME, or even 2K, or you know, I just, But there is potential for this machine to have some sort of hardware fault. I take it you're talking about ME. ME, I don't have a problem with ME. Same as I don't have a problem with Vista. I've never really had any issues with them. '98 second edition might be a go though, mightn't it? XP, that might be pushing it. You obviously had lots of issues with it. I think most of it was drivers, wasn't it? But you get the right driver, it seems fine. But yeah, I don't know what all the hoo-ha was, to be honest, really. As I say, that's my personal experience with it. Do I have operating systems in here? I thought I did a little reorganisation on my CDs and now I can't find anything. It's pretty typical, isn't it? Never reorganise anything. '98 SE, here we go. Let's do that. What? What? Is that not that 98 SE should be bootable? Bloody first edition is bootable. I wonder if it's struggling to read. I'm just going to pull the drive for a second and see if it'll actually boot. Back in a second.
You choose your favorite form of world domination. Age of Empires.
Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you.
The world's #1 selling home computer is now in a family pack, the Commodore 64, plus data cassette and joystick, 4 software programs including Introduction to Basic, a teach-yourself program for the whole family. The Commodore 64 Family Pack, a value of $700 for just $499.
Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you.
Right, pay attention, Bond. This is the Sinclair ZX Spectrum Plus 2. It's a fully operational computer with 128K memory, but it comes with 3 James Bond games and a light gun that fires armor-piercing shells. Now that's your assignment. No, don't sit in that chair. Sorry, Bond. Haven't perfected that yet. The Sinclair ZX Spectrum Plus 2.
Aren't you astronauts?
Yes, ma'am. We like to compare notes with Stevie on the new space station.
Hi, we're the Pointer Sisters. We need Stevie's help with our new album.
The Amiga computer. What can it do? Well, what do you want it to do?
I need some more help.
Mr. O'Neill. Upstairs first door on the left.
Amiga from Commodore. The computer for the creative mind.
Yeah, it's failing to boot from that CD-ROM. Let's see if it boots off this first edition. Could be having trouble reading the discs. Oh yeah, the microphone on the desk. Yeah, okay, so I've got another ROM drive I can try. Hold on. Booting from the first edition. Disc is in immaculate condition. I wonder what it'll do if I just hit enter on this. Yeah, it's actually having... No. That's first edition, that one booted. I'm trying to boot from the... no, it doesn't need it. Trying to boot from the second edition, but I can hear the optical drive is really struggling to read it. I think that's all it is. I'll just whack another optical drive on there. It's funny, it's reading this first edition one, but maybe I just need to reburn it or something, I don't know. But yeah, she's not happy. I think this DVD drive's actually good. Looks crusty, but I think this is the one that I was using last time. No, it's not an RW, it's a CDR. Oh, this bloody nick. Might just I might put my wheel tech back in there. Okay, so that's not booting either. Oh, that's secondary slave. Better change that to master. My capture's getting Snickers in a knot. Boot from a TAPI CD-ROM failure again. Curious to see if the drive's visible in Windows. Or is it just going to blue screen because I've still got that nick in it? It sounds like it's having trouble reading that disc as well. I wonder if I just need to burn another one. I'll give it a clean. Spinning up. It's staying spun up this time. It was spinning down again before. Still failing. Okay. Are we 100% sure that it's bootable? That's the other question. 98 SE. I've got an upgrade, 98 SE here, but that could complicate things too, couldn't it? $95. Let's try ME. What? I thought these OSs were bloody bootable. I mean, if 98 first edition is bootable, wouldn't you think that 98 second edition and ME might be as well? Let's just see if it can actually read it. I'll go and should hopefully start Windows okay. Now that I don't have a nick in the machine, at least I can see if the discs are being read. Shall I just run an in-place upgrade? Bugger it. The other option is I could go out and get a power supply that's got 2 floppy drive power connectors, and then I could run my floppy drive and my compact flash card reader for the hard drive at the same time, and I could boot off bloody boot floppies and do this clean, because this might not be, you know, the best option. Could be a complete waste of time. Or it could be an interesting science experiment, and then I can say, hey, I upgraded to ME with an in-place install from 98 first edition and it fixed all my problems. I doubt that's going to be the case. This could be a case in point, right? What's it doing? strongly recommended that you quit all Windows programs. Let's quit that then. Welcome to 98. I don't think I've ever done this. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, Mr. Bogan. I think you're right. The thing is I don't actually think it's necessarily an operating system issue. I think potentially it smells like a hardware issue, potentially. I've got Command & Conquer Generals running on my Pentium 4 and connecting to my Command & Conquer Generals Steam via Game Ranger, same as what my son and I do. But now I can run it on my P4 and I can connect to his game. So I can actually run it on a retro computer now rather than you know, running it through Steam on my modern PC. Do you want setup to save your existing? No, don't bother. Yeah, it works well. XP, so the Gen tool doesn't run on XP. I think the Gen tool can only run on 10 or 11. But all the Gen tool really does is it patches the game. And my first attempt to connect, got into the lobby, ran the game, and then it desynced not long after I built the first power station. It desynced because the versions were different, and so turned out that my Generals 0 hour was 1.0. and my Steam version's 1.04, so I just grabbed the 1.04 patch, whacked it on the XP box, and away it went, connected, and works perfectly fine. So that's cool. So pretty much all you really need, that's if you want to run the game and join to any Steam version, you know, it's really just Game Ranger and 1.04 patch. Just a matter of being on the same versions, it kind of makes sense. Not sure why my sometimes that's weird. Sometimes the capture is kind of flaky. I just flipped across to my other PC. Ooh. Yeah, the OSSC seems to be sometimes just playing up a bit. But this is my Game Ranger here. That's on the P4, and so Huck is the account I've got on my main PC. So yeah, works like a charm. So you can see it in action if I crank up the game. So that's this is the Game Ranger here, right? So you just click start. This is on my Windows 10 PC. Click start and it does its thing. And it's also, if I flip back to my Pentium 4, you can see it's starting automatically as well. And now that the host is up, it should do its thing, and it does it automatically, like I'm not clicking anything, right? It just does its thing to join my game. Look, Mum, no hands. Bingo, just like that. And if we have a look at the other machine, my main rig, that's my Windows 10 machine. Lovely, eh? And it just sits there waiting and does its thing. No, I don't think so. So I'll leave that to chug away there. Do its thing. If you don't have faith in me playing USA, you're nowhere near going to have faith in me playing bloody GLA. So no. Well, that's festering away there. I'm just going to grab a quick coffee. I'll be back in a sec.
Here's mine.
Experience the mind unbounded. Amiga, the first personal computer that gives you a creative edge.
Okay, son. Remember to roll and land, alright, buddy? Yeah. That's the boy. Dinner ready, honey?
Now, with over 200 games, there's only time for the important things in life.
Microsoft, ready to play. From the co-designer of the hit title Civilization comes Age of Empires. From the Stone Age to the Iron Age, experience 10,000 years of amazing discoveries as you build your tribe into a great civilization. Will you explore new lands, amass great riches, or conquer all in your path? You choose your favorite form of world domination. Age of Empires.
Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you.
The world's #1 selling home computer is now in a family pack, the Commodore 64, plus data cassette and joystick, 4 software programs including Introduction to Basic, a teach-yourself program for the whole family. The Commodore 64 Family Pack, a value of $700 for just $499.
Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you.
Right, pay attention, Bond. This is the Sinclair ZX Spectrum Plus 2. It's a fully operational computer with 128K memory, but it comes with 3 James Bond games and a light gun that fires armor-piercing shells. Now that's your assignment. No, don't sit in that chair. Sorry, Bond. Haven't perfected that yet. The Sinclair ZX Spectrum Plus 2.
Aren't you astronauts?
Yes, ma'am. We like to compare notes with Stevie on the new space station.
Hi, we're the Pointer Sisters. We need Stevie's help with our new album.
The Amiga computer. What can it do? Well, what do you want it to do?
I need some more help.
Mr. O'Neill. Upstairs first door on the left.
Amiga from Commodore, the computer for the creative mind.
Comes with Movie Maker. I used to use Movie Maker back in the day. It's just because it was free, only for home stuff, you know. pretty janky. This is my Pentium 3. Generals will run on Windows 2000. And thinking that I might put 2000 on this. How I'll physically do that yet remains to be seen, because I don't want to... Actually, I could just dump it into there. I have to empty this out. Oh, this is only an 8 gig partition. Yeah, I think it's, what is it, a 20 gig, you know. Oh, that's what, is that the free space? Oh yeah, 14. Yeah, I could actually convert that to an NTFS. I probably just need to get rid of... I've got a few games in here, haven't I? Wouldn't recommend what? Putting 2K on it? Or running Generals in 2K? I think I used to run it on 2K. Ah, why is it? Pretty sure I ran it on 2K back in the day. What's wrong with it? It's just that Game Ranger runs on 2K. On a 1 gig Pentium 3, do you think might be a little bit I mean, even running Generals on the through ME on a Pentium 3, it is a 1 gigahertz Pentium 3 though, with a decent graphics card. I'm curious to see how it would go. I could install it on there and just see how it goes. Actually, why don't I do that? Just curious to see what its performance is like. I remember running it on I had a P4 laptop, still got it actually. P4, it ran like crap on the Pentium 4 laptop. I had to turn everything down. But I remember thinking, geez, it ran better on my Pentium 3 desktop, granted. So it's not exactly a fair fight, but you know. For science, eh? And if it runs okay, well then that might prompt me to put 2K on it and to see how it goes as well. and that way I can actually run this on a computer that's going to make it work. It's going to make the computer work for its living. The Pentium 4 just creams it. The other thing I think you'd need for a multiplayer is a key if you're going to play it non-Steam. There's a key that's not this one. Because this one is off bloody archive. Yep, sure does. Putting ME on a Pentium 2, I don't know whether that's such a great thing to do. I guess it's probably going to go okay. Oh, the other thing I should look out for too is, or grab, is a no CD crack for it. Yeah, she might have to work for it. It's going to stress the hardware. That's exactly what I want to do. I want to stress this hardware, see if it's got any issues. It would go well on my other Pentium 2. That's now a Celeron 533. I think it should go quite well on there. I've already got two ME machines anyway. I'm happy to just stick with 98 SE first edition actually on one machine. I've got second edition I think on my Pentium. Starting to lose track now. What have I got on that Pentium? Windows 98 second edition. It's a Pentium 233 MMX. It runs fine. Geez, that blue screen, don't you love that? That was just tricking me. Be interesting to see if it'll detect and install the driver for that Intel NIC. That's if it doesn't blue screen. I was hoping the young fellow was going to catch up with us, play some generals, but he's hanging out with his mates. So maybe during the week or something we might have another session. Been thinking I need to get started on getting organised for the Easter trip, the Easter nerd trip. This should go reasonably well. It's running on solid state drive effectively, compact flash. I do miss not hearing the clatter 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 of a spinning rust drive though. Not clatter clatter, you know. Tick 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 tick. Normally, hopefully. Hopefully not clatter clatter. Or graunch. Or any of those other horrible sounds you might hear from a dead, dying hard drive. Oh, don't you? I do. Then again, some of these drives are pretty quiet. Like this one in the Pentium 3 is pretty bloody quiet. You can't even really hear it. I mean, you know, the hardware must be reasonably, how would you put it? Non-faulty. To actually be able to install operating systems as say I was running games on it. And the obvious next thing to do is to whack a nick in it, right? And that's when it started to give me trouble. And I suspect that this is still going to give me trouble. I wouldn't be surprised in the slightest. I should really measure the voltage on these power supplies too, because for all I know it could be a dud power supply. I did use another power supply on this machine, but I reckon that's actually faulty. Well, the thing is I don't know 100% sure whether it's faulty or whether it's just rearing its ugly head, you know, this machine rearing its ugly head while I had that other power supply plugged in. I labelled it as questionable. Need to probably run these power supplies on good knowing. Well, no. What I really need to do is get a bloody power supply test up. Load it up. The NIC's fine, as say 2 of the NICs I tried, came out of the machine sort of running perfectly. I tried all 3 slots. Drivers. So if it's a bus issue, that's, I mean, what do you do to fix that? I don't know what you'd do to fix that. The only way to check that would be to probably put an oscilloscope on it, right? Check that your signals are good. I don't know. There's definitely something flaky going on with that PS2 mouse port though, eh? I mean, the bus signals are derived from the clock. If the clock was, it can't be the clock probably faulty, really, can it? Because CPU's running. Probably should put CPU Z on or something like that. I don't know if I've ever had, I don't think I've ever had a computer that I can't run an IDE drive and a NIC in. In fact, I know I've never had a computer that has not been able to run both. Of this era, I mean. And so where would you look? I mean, how, that sounds like a, you know, I don't know, it sounds like an unfixable issue if that was the case, wouldn't it? I mean, what do? Put another IDE controller in it? I don't have another IDE controller. That was something that was mentioned actually, wasn't it? I think Mev mentioned if I had a Promise IDE controller, I could whack that in it. Such a way with words. Oh, look, it's fancy. Oh, what's it doing? Fancy. I don't think I've seen that before. I don't recall this. Is this just from the upgrade, do you think? Welcome to Windows. Cheesy. Oh wow, digital cameras. Cool. Video. Your DV camcorder. Oh, editing. Oh, that's awesome. Look at that screen. Oh, it's an all-in-one. Improved user experience. Oh my god, the kid's got a hammer. Oh, that's good for the keyboard. Brilliant. The wife just fucked something up. Now she's got to use system restore. She like put my computer in the rubbish bin. Online gaming. Oh my god, networking, printing, fancy. I should play that with sound on, that could be interesting. Endless possibilities start now. Oh yeah, she's chugging. Look, I mean, it's a perfectly good computer, right? It's running lovely. Let's just... This will be the test. I'm going to put the real tech in it, not the Intel. Where's that little real tech? We gotta put that right. Here we go. Blue screen. You want to take any bets? I'd be surprised if it doesn't blue screen. If it doesn't blue screen, I will be surprised. Or some sort of kernel panic bloody... Here we go. She's no speed demon. At least you can tell it's doing something. It's quite handy, that little LED on there, isn't it? Oh, we've got a cursor. Oh, there you go. Now the next bet would be, what about a clean install? Would there be any change at all from a clean install? I wonder what would happen with a clean install with the NIC installed. What I need a power supply though with two bird connectors on it. Ooh. That'll actually be quite a good test too, because well, it could be the power supply. Maybe I should try that first. That is something that hasn't been... Yeah, it's... the power supply is a known good one, the one I'm using now. This one here, I have actually used that on another machine, and it's perfectly fine. But I don't know. Let's see. I mean, it's not as though this thing's going to be drawing any major amounts of power, right? It's just a bog standard Pentium 2. This power supply came out of a Pentium 2, I think. It is a, it's rated for a Pentium 4. I like this. This sticker here, right? Look, Intel Pentium 4. And then it says underneath it, AMD recommended. Now this is over the top, 650 watts power supply. Completely over the top, but anyway. Oh yes, we've got, oh that's right, this has only got one bloody floppy connector as well. I really need to find my floppy connector splitters. Anyway, let's give this a go. Oh, is it locked up? Alright. It sounds louder, like the fan sounds louder to me. with that new, more powerful power supply on it. Not sure about that though. Just seems that way. Have to. Not sure how much this microphone's picking up. Well, it didn't blue screen. If this runs okay, I would be suspecting that power supply. And if it actually does sort itself out, the next thing I might try is plugging the PS2 mouse in. It's working. Yep. Albeit very slowly. We've got network. Yeah, it's running like a dog, but we weren't really expecting any different, were we? Chuggy, 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 chug, chug, chug. It's definitely working for its money for sure. Guess it could be configuring the networking as well, so we won't be too hard on it at this stage. But yeah, I mean, this was really just a test to see if it was sort of some sort of driver issue, or you know, whether ME might have just been a better choice as far as drivers, things like that. Not quite sure what it's doing. Not getting a lot of hard drive activity, but there's a little bit. But it sort of makes me wonder about that power supply. Don't like the look of this. No hard drive activity. Just gonna restart. Just try safe mode again. And now there's always a possibility that the install was kind of flaky, you know, right from the Windows first edition install, with if it was the power supply, you know, right from word go, could have been pissing into the wind with it just working and no more during those installations. I don't know. Yeah, it just stopped. It just stopped with a blank screen and a cursor mouse pointer. Still hard disk activity. Doing something. Still booting. If it wasn't for the hard drive LED activity, you'd think that it's potentially gone out to lunch, wouldn't you? This is where it's stuck last time. Patience. Oh, we got this far, I think, before. It certainly slows them down once the network stack's installed, eh? Even like 98. Patience required. So the next step, if this actually gets in and sort of proves to be usable on the network and relatively reliable, is a fresh install, because I suspect that power supply, so I might grab another power supply. It's got two floppy drive power connectors on it. And I don't know, actually. I'm almost tempted to just try first edition, 98 first edition again. My reasoning behind that is because possibly just a power supply issue. Yeah, Jesus, it's slow. You weren't wrong, Xeon, about the putting ME on this thing. It's a crazy thing to do. I wonder what the minimum specs are for ME. Yeah, the problem is your first told you so. Wasn't valid. You always tell me I told you so. Bloody hell. Anyway, it's the point of it is that it's, you know, putting the machine under pressure. It's definitely doing that, and it's holding. Geez, I'll be broke. Oh, maybe it's still, she's still crap, still no good, yeah. I mean, it shouldn't be this slow, should it? It's got an IP. Yeah, see, it doesn't like to browse. It's not browsing my network places. It doesn't want to. It doesn't want to play ball there. But I mean, it's getting a lot further than what it was with 98, albeit very slowly. So yeah, there was no way I was going to run ME on this as a viable operating system. The whole point was to just give it a stress test and see whether it'll actually, yeah, look at this. Ugh. You know, this is exactly what I wanted to do, is stress it. But you know, we also talked about doing an in-place upgrade is probably not the best idea either. I'm totally aware of all that. It's just that, yeah, it's sort of just gives us a few sort of clues too when you do stuff like this as to what potentially could be causing issues. But I think potentially now we've just got a balked operating system right from word go. I don't know. Tempted to try that first edition install again. I don't think it's the operating system that's I mean, it is the operating system, but I think there's an underlying issue. I don't think you can blame the OS for that. Geez, you really got it in for ME, haven't you? Oh, 3rd edition. I thought it was. I thought you meant TE as in trash edition. Ooh, so where do you go? 10? Well, 10's going to be kaput soon, isn't it? Not kaput, you know what I mean. Out of support. Hey, I wonder if I can... Ah, damn. I can't run setup from within... Gotta downgrade it to Windows 98 First Edition. So what are you going to do when 10's out of support, which will be, what, a few months away, will it? Is it? That's like not far off. September or something. Continue using it. Oh really? Are you going to pay Microsoft? October, yeah. Are you going to pay Microsoft? Was it like $30 a year or $30 or something? Yeah, but won't that be a security risk? Oh yeah. Well, in that case, yeah, I don't think it's overly expensive, but they'll probably only do it for a few years, will it be? I don't know. And then what do you do? That's my question. I mean, Linux is a good option, but the only thing that stops me from running Linux on my daily driver machine, this one here, is SharePoint synchronizations and gaming. I could use Linux, if it wasn't for those two things, I could use Linux all day, every day. No worries, because a lot of my stuff's, like my accounting system's web-based. I think I'm just going to blow this away. I mean, this could all be a waste of time too. There could be some other option. There could be some other issue going on, but I don't know. What else am I going to do on a Sunday afternoon? Gone. See you later. What is it about 11 that you don't like? I've not used it. Some people swear by it. You can get a USB TPM module for like $30 apparently. Wouldn't that be better? Just do that one off and away you go. What the hell is this computer doing? That's weird, it just locked. And then at least you don't have to pay Microsoft, you know, for two years or whatever it is for updates for 10. I don't know. There's something that I can see would probably annoy me with 11, but I think you can get around it with a registry edit, and that's the whole right click, you know, you copy and paste and all that. I know you can use Control C, Control V and all that, but apparently they did away with that submenu. It seems like a pain in the ass. Yeah, I know. That I don't like the sound of that. I totally agree with you there. Sort of makes you wonder why they did that too, you know? Why would you, you know, remove that from the common users' reach, you know what I mean? So, this seems a bit weird, eh? Oh, can you not move the taskbar at all? I mean, I'm quite happy with my taskbar at the bottom, but I know some people like to move them. Oh yeah, I was actually referring to the removing the copy paste commands from the right click dialog. Copy paste, cut paste, you know, cut. Sorry, I didn't realise you were talking about. Yeah. So we're, to be honest, I've not, yeah, I like it there too. Now that I know exactly what you're referring to, is it not movable? It's in the middle, is it, or something? To be honest, I've not even looked at 11. Is it cemented to the middle lower? Now the nick is in here, so I mean this could just cause all sorts of havoc if it doesn't, if that's, you know, contributing to these issues. Yeah, but is it in the middle or is it off to the left? Because when I've seen just screenshots of Windows 11, it seems to be down in the middle at the bottom. It's a feature. This is like bloody deja vu, isn't it? Anyway. all of my computers that I don't use SharePoint on, which is a few, I just run Linux. I try other distros, and I just tend to always go back to Mint. Oh yeah, okay. Not that I need any of this. Hyperterminal could be quite handy, couldn't it? Phone dialer. VPN. Actually, I did use VPN to connect to a network for gaming a while back. Personal web server, no. Yeah, I find, I don't know, just always get back to Mint. I know it's sort of considered a noob's operating system, you know, for people who are not Linux people, but the good thing about it is it just works, and it's nice and easy, and I don't want to have to dick around too much. I know, like, I do like to mess around with operating systems, but if I want something just to do a job, I just sort of fall back to Mint. XFCE, I quite like XFCE. I used Fedora at work for quite a bit. Yeah, it was my workstation. I used Fedora Workstation. Quite liked that. I noticed Mint is actually at the top of the distro watch at the moment too. I haven't really explored many of the other flavours, to be honest. I did try cinnamon for a bit, but it didn't really take me that much. I just sort of went back to KDE. Sorry, not KDE, XFCE. Yeah. See, I don't really have to do that in my work. I use LibreOffice and SharePoint library syncing, and it just works. I find Libre fine for what I do. I don't do any sort of heavy work like that in my job. Right, let's get 0 out on the P3. Has turned into a bit of an install string, but yeah. So the telltale with this one will be, you know, right at the end. Remember last time I was installing first edition and I was like, oh wow, it's installing it, and then it got right to the end and it did that kernel issue. You saw it. I'm pretty sure you did. And yeah, we'll see. Just switching mics since I'm sitting right in front of this one here consistently now. Battery's probably getting a bit. Oh, there's still half battery left. It's not too bad. We get like 4, maybe nearly 5 hours out of that wireless mic. It's pretty good. You'll probably notice too that we're getting a bit of, well, we're getting noise cancellation on this mic here now. You won't be hearing all the background noise. The computer whirring away there. Increased dependability. Increased reliability. System file checker. That was handy actually. Used to use system file checker a lot. I think you still use it to this day, don't you? It's in modern operating systems. Not that I've had to for quite some time. So yeah, I'm probably just going to go to 11. I'm going to be pretty much forced to go to 11. Unfortunately, the computer I've got at the moment, it doesn't have TPM, but if I can get a CPU that's compatible, because I don't think CPU's up to it either, I'll get a CPU and maybe just like TPM USB stick TPM module and run with 11. Just kind of just forced to. I don't really want to pay Microsoft to keep 10 going. Either that or I just bite the bullet, buy a new PC, like build a PC. That's another option, more expensive option, but I mean I can put all that through the business. Yeah, it's a business expense. Tax deductible expense, GST back, and you know, depreciate it every year. That's another good thing too. So pretty much I would need, I'll probably replace the case actually, because the case is just a little baby thing. It's not that great. It was good because it was free, same as the motherboard, CPU and the RAM was all free, basically, just from my old work gave it to me. And I've got the 4060 in it, and you know, it goes okay. It's not the fastest computer around, that's for sure, but it does the job. Right, this will be it. See what happens here. It's interesting. It actually completed the setup with the NIC installed. Right, got to bear that in mind. We have a NIC. We've got that Realtek NIC installed there. I remember it got quite a way before it did the old kernel thing. This is where it's probably going to run into issues if it does, is this hardware detection maybe after this. Probably as soon as it detects that NIC. I was thinking of probably on this compact flash, it probably should just set aside a smallish partition to keep the drivers and things like that on. Because now, if this finishes, it probably won't pick up that driver for the Realtek. I'll need to pull the compact flash and whack it onto my computer here and transfer the driver across. I used, I think it was Partition Magic the other day to extend a partition. Old school. Might just grab another quick break. See you soon.
Okay, son. Remember to roll and land, alright, buddy? Yep. That's the boy. Dinner ready, honey?
Now, with over 200 games, there's only time for the important things in life.
Microsoft, ready to play. From the co-designer of the hit title Civilization comes Age of Empires. From the Stone Age to the Iron Age, experience 10,000 years of amazing discoveries as you build your tribe into a great civilization. Will you explore new lands, amass great riches, or conquer all in your path? You choose your favorite form of world domination. Age of Empires.
Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you.
The world's #1 selling home computer is now in a family pack, the Commodore 64, plus data cassette and joystick, 4 software programs including Introduction to Basic, a teach-yourself program for the whole family. The Commodore 64 Family Pack, a value of $700 for just $499.
Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you.
Right, pay attention, Bond. This is the Sinclair ZX Spectrum Plus 2. It's a fully operational computer with 128K memory, but it comes with 3 James Bond games and a light gun that fires armor-piercing shells. Now that's your assignment. No, don't sit in that chair. Sorry, Bond. Haven't perfected that yet. The Sinclair ZX Spectrum Plus 2.
Aren't you astronauts?
Yes, ma'am. We like to compare notes with Stevie on the new space station.
Hi, we're the Pointer Sisters. We need Stevie's help with our new album.
The Amiga computer. What can it do? Well, what do you want it to do?
I need some more help.
Mr. O'Neill. Upstairs first door on the left.
Amiga from Commodore. The computer for the creative mind.
Right. Auckland. Wellington. If this installs with no errors, like with no funny business whatsoever, I wonder if I should take a... Is it still doing something? Yeah. I should take an image. and that way I've got a clean 98 first edition. And I'd like to try this Clonezilla. Sounds quite good. It's been recommended to me by Certified. He uses it. There were some other recommendations like Macrium Reflect, but I think that's a paid product, and I have used that before in my previous job. But Clonezilla seems like it might be quite good. Open source, free. I might have a little play with it at some stage. Because I found that I use what's it called? WinImage. Is it WinImage? Yeah, WinImage. And I imaged a Windows 98 and then I wiped the drive, and then I restored the image to it. This is basically just testing it, or I was restoring it for a different computer. It was actually related to this job here. It was an LX chipset. I took the disk out of an LX chipset machine, imaged it, brought it back, put it into this one, I think it was, and straight out images, you know, and it wouldn't boot. And I had to sys the drive. I had to sys the C drive to get it to work, to get it to boot. So it's kind of like the boot block wasn't transferred or something. And I've heard people grumble a little bit about WinImage, which is a bit of a bugger because I have used it for. I've used it for the Amigas. I think the Amiga it seems to be quite good, but I'm not convinced about these Windows operating systems. I'm not convinced it's getting that, you know, like it's grabbing everything. So I might try that Clonezilla. I think what I did is I imaged from a physical hard drive, backed up the image, and then re-imaged back to this compact flash here, and that's when I found that it wouldn't boot. So to boot off the CD or boot off floppy, I think it was, and then sys C, and away it went. Restart. I didn't get. Or was it during a restart last time it played up? Geez, you know, probably have to look back at another stream, or the previous stream, not the previous one, but one of the previous ones, to see that actually happen. That's one thing about streaming or recording this stuff as you go, is you can actually refer to some of this stuff and go, oh, well, you know, look how it behaved then. Is it the same? I had a funny feeling it was on the first reboot. I didn't have a nick in it at the time though. But look at this. Is it, if it's going to shit itself, it's going to do it here. This will be trying to load the NIC driver. Oh. Did it actually? up. Oh, I wonder if I, in the previous install, if I just had to run the hardware installation wizard, whether it might have actually picked that nick up. So if this completely settles down, I mean that looks fine. If this completely settles down, I would put money on, potentially, I'd put money on the power supply. Oh yeah, so it hasn't, okay, it's not picked it up. But I wonder if I put that driver on again. So this is the point where possibly I should just image it, right? But you know, this thing was running like this earlier, perfectly fine. I might just get a quick and dirty image with WinImage. .0 is installed. Be interesting to see how it runs. Oh, and I need to patch it to 1.04. Not that it really matters at this point, because I probably won't run it on this machine, considering GameSpy, not GameSpy, Game Ranger doesn't run on ME. I really just want to see how this goes and if it's viable to run, and once I put 2000 on it, I can actually probably run Game Ranger and Generals on Windows 2000 on my P3 if the performance is good enough. Otherwise I'll just run it on my P4 and be done with it. It's not the fastest, is it? As I say, it ran like a piece of crap on my Pentium 4 laptop, but I think this computer is actually a lot faster than my Pentium 4 laptop. Didn't I played it on stream really early on, didn't I? That's 800 by 600. I mean, any reasonable person would want 1024 by 768 at least, eh? Is it chugging? I don't know. Maybe during a big firefight it might. Yeah, it's chugging a little bit, isn't it? Just the odd. Anyway, I'll put that to the test at some stage, but yeah, I'd probably prefer to play it on a higher resolution. higher than that. Right, is this thing still... Oh, there we go. Okay, so that saves me a job. Not the power supply. I think I'm going to give up on this machine. It's just too flaky, and just the fact that not just this, but that whole PS2 mouse thing. I mean, the only reason I can actually run this computer is because I'm not using a PS2 mouse. If I plug that in, it's just all over as soon as you start Windows. I don't want to waste any more time on it. I mean, you know, you've seen Xeon, you've seen how much time I've spent on this. I mean, it's just not worth it. Just a bog standard LEX chipset, Pentium 2, 233. Yes, it will run a 533 Celeron, but I mean, I've already got one. I've got a Pentium 2. There's something up with this machine. Like with the board, I reckon it's probably a motherboard issue. Yeah, there's something. I mean, it could be caps, couldn't it? I mean, what I should do is desolder one of those caps and just put it on the ESR meter, which I'll probably do. Next time I've got soldering iron cranked up, I'll just whip one of those caps out and give it a measure. I just about guarantee the caps is okay. They look okay, but yeah. So I mean, I've sort of exhausted all avenues really with this. I've tried another CPU. I've tried power supplies, hard drives, RAM. I mean, the only thing left is the motherboard. So I think Mev mentioned last time that, you know, there's potential fault with the IDE controller. I don't know, it's just one of those things. I don't have another IDE card to put in it. Graphics card, changed those. NICs, tried 3 different NICs in it. How many different operating systems? I'm just going to chuck it in the parts bin, I think, and you know, put it down to well, I got a CPU and RAM out of it. And some troubleshooting experience. I don't know whether you could call it good troubleshooting experience, because it was just like hitting your head against a brick wall, most of it. So yeah, I think we can safely say that this machine's destined for e-waste. No, it's always handy to have spare bits, eh? Yeah. So I think the only way to really troubleshoot this properly, I don't know. I mean, the caps definitely need checking. I'll keep in touch about the caps, right? So that's one thing that, I mean, there's a big row of caps down by the CPU. They look 100% fine, and this predates the old capacitor plague issues. Funny thing is, as long as I don't put a NIC in it, it was running Duke 3D and it ran Hexen and bloody, you know, it was running 3D games fine in Windows, I might add. But if I can't run a NIC in a machine, I don't want to know. It's like, there's just some underlying issue, and then you've got the PS2 mouse thing. It comes back to that as well. So I've got better things to do than piss around with an old Pentium 2. I enjoy doing this stuff. I actually really enjoy troubleshooting stuff like this. So I don't sort of feel as though it's wasted time or anything like that. And it's all part of the hobby. I've had fun doing it. Fun. I don't know about fun. Well, yeah. It's been nice. I don't know how to put it. Not sure if fun would be the right word, but I've enjoyed it, put it that way. So yeah, successful day with the getting Command & Conquer Generals running on the Pentium 4 with Game Ranger, connecting to my Steam Command & Conquer Generals. That was a win. I was kind of like, will it work? I don't know. Just bloody worked perfectly. I've thoroughly enjoyed the stream, guys. Thank you for hanging out. Probably... Oh, I thought about grabbing my Macintosh. Cheers, Mr. Bogan. I've got that iMac G3. We talked about it the other day, but it's right up on, way up on a high shelf, and I've bloody strained my back lifting a bloody machine again. The thing is, I thought I was going to be okay because there was two of us lifting it, but it was a big, like, fucking 50 kgs probably of machine, and the two of us were sort of lifting it into the back of a wagon, and I was twisting and turning while I was carrying it. And I've always had a bit of trouble with my back ever since. Even in my 20s I had issues with my back, and lifting heavy machinery doesn't do it any good. And so I looked at that iMac and I thought, if I try and lift that thing down, I'll probably like really screw myself over, so I can't walk. And I just like to, I do quite like walking. I like to be able to get into my room here and sit on this chair without sort of crawling along the ground. So yeah. So we are just going to pop across and raid Dream Harrier Live. I'm not sure exactly what he's playing. It's called 428. I'm just, yeah, I'm not sure. So yeah, thanks guys. We'll catch you in the week at some stage. Cheers.